Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Clarity Tarot and Astrology. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are all doing very well and are excited for tonight's live reading session. Tonight, we are doing live tarot and astrology readings on the channel. So if you are watching this in the live version, then hello, welcome. You will have an opportunity to get a live reading with me. Now, if you are a member of my channel and you haven't yet gotten your free monthly reading, I do have a couple people who haven't yet gotten their reading yet. You can get your reading done on this live stream. Okay. Members of my channel get free readings throughout the month, depending on which tier you are in. If you're in my astrology tier, you get 2 astrology readings per month and you get a tarot reading per month. So it's a really, really good deal. I would highly recommend checking that out, especially if you are a fan of my readings. You will also get access to all of my exclusive behind the scenes content. So I have a lot more that goes on behind the scenes that you guys don't see on the channel. Okay, so check that out. Hello, Charnette. Welcome. If you are not a member of the channel or you've already gotten your reading, and you just would like to get a reading with me, then I do have a full price list in the description box where you can donate for a one-time reading. Okay. If you're watching in the recording and you still would like to get a reading with me, you definitely can do that. I do offer private readings, and I will leave my website in the description box also. Okay. So just a little bit of a quick astrology update for you guys. The moon is currently in Libra, and so a lot of the focus and desire is on relationships at this particular moment in time. And another thing that I wanted to point out, which I thought was fascinating, is that you see that right now Venus is at 28 degrees, Uranus is at 28 degrees, and Jupiter is at 28 degrees. So that's really interesting that all these planets are at 28 degrees. And why is that significant? Well, the 28th degree is a Cancer degree, and Cancer is all about home and family and emotional well being. And so, with all of these planets currently at 28 and the moon in Libra, there's a big focus right now on home and family and the connection and relationship that we have with our family and those within our living scenario. So, you know, look out for your family right now. Make sure everyone's doing okay. Check in on people. That is really important right now. Okay. And also, beyond that, take care of yourself right now. Check in. How are you feeling? How are you doing? Address what needs to be addressed within yourself. Okay. Besides that, Saturn that's recently entered Aries is, working its way closer to Neptune. And that is a really big conjunction here. So we'll talk about that very soon. We've got Venus that is separating from Chiron. Like I said, we've got Uranus at 28 degrees. It's getting ready to go into Gemini next month. Jupiter is getting ready to go into Cancer in the next couple of days. So we've a lot of big shifts coming, a lot of big transits that are coming. Mars also soon is going to go into Virgo and conjunct the South Node. So get ready, guys. Get ready for some interesting astrology. It's going to be a really wild summer. I'll be talking about it more very soon, so do make sure that you are subscribed. Okay. All right, let's hop into the live readings. Charnette, thank you so much for your donation. You can go ahead and post your question whenever you are ready. For Charnette, she asked, how does my boyfriend James truly feel about me? I am a Virgo and he is an Aquarius. Okay. So how does James feel about Charnette? What is his energy towards her? How does he think and feel about their connection? What does Charnette need to know? All right, starting off with his overall energy towards you. The card we have is the Judgment card. Interesting. Bottom of the deck, we have the Nine of Wands. He feels like maybe you are wanting more from him, like you're wanting like a serious commitment from him. And I'll see as I go along with the reading if he is, on the same page as you, but he feels like this is a connection where it's like he's got to give it his all, right? He can't be half-ass. He's got to be all in or all out. Like this is requiring a different level of commitment or a higher level of commitment than I feel he has ever had to make before. Like in some way, shape, or form, you kind of are stretching him. You're making him have to be a better person. And in some ways he likes that, in some ways he enjoys that. But in other ways, um, it's a lot. Like it's a lot, or it feels stressful in a sense. So let's keep going there. His headspace in regards to you, the way he thinks about you. Eight of Wands. He likes your the mental connection that you guys have, right? You're a Virgo, you have strong mental energy. He's an Aquarius, he has strong mental energy. So he really likes the dynamic between the two of you. Like you guys maybe have good conversation, or you guys see life the same way, or you guys move through life the same way. Like he likes the way that your connection flows. We also have the King of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So he feels like he can be himself around you. And King of Swords is the Aquarius energy. So when I say he can be himself around you, like he can express himself honestly, he doesn't have to worry about like offending you, or like you being too soft. Like he feels like he can just, say what he wants to say the way he wants to say it, and like you get him, you just understand him. So that's what he really, really enjoys, is that he doesn't have to like baby you or coddle you, because that's just not what he's about. So how he feels about you in his heart space. We have the High Priestess. Yeah, like I said, he feels like this is like a higher level of connection than he's ever had before. Like he can't get anything by you, okay? Not that he's trying to get anything by you that I can see so far, but like you're very intelligent, and you're very like aware. You're very alert to what's going on. So So what that means is he has to be on top of his game, okay? He can't just, like he can't just, like, say anything. He can't just, like, do anything because he knows that you're gonna, like, read into it. You're gonna be like, "Oh, okay, like, you're talking to me less. What does that mean?" Or, "You're acting like this today. What does that mean?" Like, he kind of knows that you're very in tune with him, you're very intuitive. You're very, you pick up on things that normal people wouldn't pick up on. And in one way, it's good. Like I said, it keeps him on his toes. It makes him have to be a better person. It keeps him sharp, which he appreciates that. Um, but it also feels like sometimes it can be tiring as well. I have the 5 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Like sometimes it can be a little bit like, ugh, it's a bit much. To be honest, it could be a bit much for him at times. Um, yeah, I feel like he's, like, kinda saying, like, "I wish you would just, like, relax more. Like, just relax more, just, um, again, like, just, like, trust me more." Like, he kinda feels like you, like, lack trust. It's not, like, his fault, like, he doesn't feel like he did anything, but maybe you just, like, don't trust in general. So how he feels about your connection. We have the 2 of Cups. I mean, at the end of the day, like, he enjoys this connection. He enjoys, like I said, he enjoys the dynamic between the 2 of you. He enjoys, like, the connection between the 2 of you. So I don't see him, like, walking away or anything, okay? Now, the challenge to you guys moving forward. We have actually a couple. We have the 9 of Wands coming out, we have the Sun, and we have the 8 of Cups. So this is the same 9 of Wands that came out with the Judgment card. I feel like he wants things to just, flow at, like, a reasonable pace. He kind of feels like you're wanting more. It's like you want more from him than he's, like, wanting to give right now. Like, he kind of feels like maybe you're, like, unnecessarily trying to, like, rush the connection forward or make it more than what it is, like, too quickly. So, that's just one thing to keep in mind. We also have the Sun here. Like, sometimes he feels like the connection can be a bit, like, negative or challenging for, like, no particular reason, and that's coming out with the 8 of Cups. Like, he does feel like you could be having, like, some emotional baggage, right? Like, nothing that he's done, like, he hasn't done anything to you, but you may kind of be a certain way. Um, so it's like he's like, "Okay, hopefully she'll get over that, like, maybe with enough time, when she, like, gets to know me more, trust me more, like, maybe she'll, like, open up more, let her guard down more." He definitely feels like you're, like, carrying some type of baggage from the past, but like I said, it's not anything that he doesn't feel you guys can't get over, or he's not, like, looking to walk away at any point right now that I can see. So it's just something that he notes about you. Like, he can tell you've been through things. He can tell that you've had your heart broken before. So he kind of feels like in a way like he almost has to, like, pay for that in a sense. So just something to keep in mind. He said this man is talking about having kids, so it's weird he feels that way. Look, the headspace and the heart space are two completely different things, and remember, he's an air sign, right? So air signs will say one thing, but they will feel a different way. They're very disconnected from their feelings. The way they interact with you is more logically. They'll say whatever they're thinking. They don't say what they're feeling. So that's something you have to understand about him. Like those two parts of himself are always going to be sort of distant from one another. So with him, you have to you can't always take him at face value, let's say. Like you have to kind of go deeper. So let's clarify the cards here. Clarifying the Judgment card, I have the Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Look, he's willing to put in the work, and that's a good thing. He's willing to make this into whatever it is that you guys want it to be. So I do see that he is committed for the long term. But again, he also does perceive like, okay, there's a lot of things that we're going to need to work on. And this is in terms of like the physical connection or your material connection, let's say. Hello, Sarah. Like getting your lives to be compatible and on the same page, and you guys being able to merge your lives together. He does feel like it will take some work, but again, he's willing to do it. So that's really, really good. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. We have the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Okay, so I guess this is kind of what I'm getting. He's more willing to, let's say, go with the flow, or he wants to go with the flow. Like he doesn't want to push or force or like make anything happen. Hi, Brenton. He's okay with however long it takes, like however long it takes for your lives to naturally and organically come together. He's fine with that. And I think this is kind of like where he feels the disconnect with you. Like he feels like you're maybe wanting to push it along faster than what is like possible, I guess, for the situation. Like he's fine, right? If you guys are dating for several years and there's like no escalation, he's fine with that. He feels like maybe you're wanting things to escalate at a faster pace than him. So that's just one thing that keeps coming up here. Clarifying the High Priestess and how he feels about you. The Magician. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of saying the same exact thing over again. It's like he feels like you already have like a preconceived idea about what you want. Before like really getting to know him, or before you guys have like been together long enough, it's like it's kind of like you're ready to commit and go all in, but he feels like there's things about him that you don't know yet. And vice versa, there's things about you that he doesn't know yet. Like he's sort of like, let's just take our time. Let's just get to know each other. Let's just let this flow kind of organically and naturally. Like, what's the rush? Like, kind of like this energy is what I'm getting from him, but he's feeling like you Like, you have an idea, like, okay, like, I wanna get married, I wanna have kids, I wanna do this, I wanna do that. Like, he feels like you're more, structured, let's say, or you already have, like, an agenda, okay? And it's not bad, like, it's not a bad thing, it's just a difference that he notices between the 2 of you. Clarifying the 2 of Cups and how he feels about your connection. 2 of Pentacles, okay. Yeah. Again, it comes back to, like, bringing your lives together naturally and organically. He wants to he wants to meet you halfway, right? He wants to make sure that um he wants to make sure that you feel like loved and you feel cared for and like he's interested. But there's also this like realistic part of him that goes like, okay, like realistically, how would this happen? How would I make this work? Or how would we make this work? Okay. Like, yeah, he might be saying things like, okay, yeah, let's have kids, let's get married, or let's have a marriage, right? It's like a way of flirting with you. It's a way of, you know, getting you interested. But in terms of like, okay, how do we actually do this? Like, what do we actually do? Like, if we get married, what does that actually look like? Are you going to move in with me? Am I going to move in with you? How are we going to manage finances? How are we going to raise kids? How are we going to afford kids? Those are also things that he's thinking about. And when he thinks about it from that perspective, it's like, okay, whoa, let me really logic this one out, right? But of course, with you, he wants to make sure that you know that he is interested in these things because those are the things that you want to hear. He knows what you want to hear. Okay. So he's saying these things because he knows it's going to keep you like interested. But when it comes down to actually walking the walk, doing what he says, this is where his more logical brain is kicking in and he's like, like, okay, I don't know. There's something like materially or financially that might be an issue. Okay. So it's not to say that he doesn't want these things, but he also does like think about them from a more realistic perspective, let's say. Clarifying the 9 of Wands, Sun, and the 8 of Cups in the challenge. We have the 7 of Wands. Okay. So another potential issue with your connection is some of the some external factors that exist in both of your lives. Like there are people in your life who either might not be supportive or people who are like dependent on you, like people who pull on your energy, pull on your time, pull on your resources. Like there could be people that might potentially prevent you from going all in with this, or like if this was to go to like the next level, let's say getting engaged or getting married or having kids, there could be people who not sabotage it for you, but they don't make it easy either. And the same thing is true on his side. Like there are external parties, external influences that prevent him from going all in as well. Because like I said, like right when you're in the moment, when you're being romantic with each other, when you're dreaming about the future together, right? These things are easy to say. It's easy to say, "Oh, I wanna have kids with you," right? It's very romantic to say. Or it's very romantic to say, "Oh, I wanna get married to you." It's very romantic to say, right? And it's nice to hear those things as well. And it's nice to know that someone wants to do those things with you. But when you zoom out and you look at the situation realistically, like, how would we actually do this? You both have external factors, external people, external circumstances that would be a hindrance, okay? So these are things that have to be addressed in order for you guys to actually realistically move forward. Hopefully that makes sense. Um, so yeah, like I wouldn't get too caught up in his words, like words are just words. It's what does he actually do? What moves is he actually making? And I kind of am seeing here, like I said, it's like he says these things and you kind of like eat it up. And he's like, okay, great, I got her, like he's like, okay, great, like she believes me, she's on board. But he knows deep down inside realistically that to actually do those things, it's a lot easier said than done. Okay. So, what I would say to you about him is look, he likes what you guys have, right? He likes you. He likes the vibe between the two of you. He likes the connection between the two of you. He has no it's good, he likes the attention that you give him. He likes you being around, okay? But until his actions are matching up with the words, I wouldn't get too invested, okay? I wouldn't get too invested until he's really walking the walk, because there is a part of him that knows what to say to you. He's intelligent, right? He's an air sign. He's an Aquarius. He's very intelligent. So he knows what to say. So I wouldn't like, let my whole entire guard down quite yet. Um, until I was seeing something actually happening. Okay. Now, keep in mind that it's the summertime. Okay. And summertime is for having fun. It's for having fun. It's for enjoying. It's for, you know, having good company, having good times, going out together and just enjoying life. And that's what I would recommend for everyone right now. Just enjoy your connection, just enjoy your partnership. When we get to the fall, when we get more to commitment season and cuffing season, then that's when I would try to start, going like, okay, let's get real here. So in the meantime, I would say like don't have too many expectations for him, or don't put too much expectations on your connection. Just be in love, just be in the moment, just enjoy it for whatever it is. Because the way that someone marries you and has kids with you is that, they have to be in love with you, right? So just focus on that part. Just focus on making him so in love with you. And when you do that, if marriage and kids are destined for you, it'll happen. Okay. Don't like get in your head and start worrying and wondering, like, oh my God, is this going to turn into anything? Oh my God, you know, no, because that kills the connection when you're too in your head. You have to just stay in your heart and just experience it. Um, his he likes you, but he sees you, he sees you. He sees, okay, you've probably been hurt before. Okay, you're looking for something like this. You're looking for something serious. Okay, if I'm with you, I have to be serious. Okay, he's just taking notes of you, which is smart, You got to be taking notes of someone that you might have be married to and have kids. So there's nothing wrong with him doing that. Okay. He's just, okay, I notice this, I notice this, I notice this. I'm sure there's things you notice about him too, right? So just know he's checking you out. He's checking you out. And you should be doing the same. You should be checking him out as well. But yeah, when someone says, I want to have kids with you, I want to get married with you, you kind of have to take it with a grain of salt, because it's like, okay, but let's see you actually put in the work. Let's see you actually do it. So I wouldn't get too caught up on the words. But at the same time, I'm not telling you to, oh, watch out for this guy. Don't trust him. No, I'm not saying that either. Okay. Just have more fun is what I'm saying to you. Just have more fun. Just enjoy. Just focus on the connection. Just focus on falling in love. Focus on getting to know each other. And everything else will fall into place at the right time when it's meant to. But I don't think that this is the time for you to try to mm, figure this all out. Okay. So I hope that is helpful. I hope that gave you lots of insight here and good luck to you. Mystic Road to take him to look at rings. Yes. Yes. That's a good test as well to see where he's really at. That's not a bad idea. Alrighty. So let me know how things go with you. I'll be here if you need me. All right. We had a couple of donations come in. We've got Sarah and we've got Francesca. So Sarah, let me know if you are here. Hello, lovey. How are you? I am good. You can post your question whenever you are ready. Yes, you can post your question whenever you're ready. You said wanted to know if it was beneficial for me to stay living at my parents' home. I was thinking of investing in real estate in the future. Okay. So is it beneficial for Sarah to stay living at her parents' home? Is it good for Sarah to live at her parents' home? I don't pay rent here because the home is paid off, just utility bills. Okay. Is it beneficial for Sarah to stay living at her parents' home? Okay, the card I have for you is the 10 of Swords in reverse. So what that says to me is yes for the moment, but not forever. Okay. With the Empress card at the bottom of the deck. This is a really good opportunity for you right now to get yourself in an incredible position, right? Like if you don't have like a rent or a mortgage to pay right now and the majority of your salary can go to other things, other investments or savings or, whatever, Yes, it is beneficial. Um, so yes, I would say definitely stay where you are right now, but stay there and use that money really, really intelligently. So, yeah, there's not many other situations where you could be in like this, right? So it's a great opportunity. You said, "Yes, I have to. I had a lot of expenses last month and this summer, so I have to start saving in a lot of expenses." Yes, and remember you have Saturn right now that's in your 4th house. So, Saturn in your 4th house would be denoting, hey, you're staying at home, for like the 3 years that Saturn is gonna be there until 2028. More than likely, while Saturn is in your 4th house, you probably will be living there. But then once Saturn moves into your 5th house, that's when the circumstances likely either will have to change or, will change naturally. You'll be in a position to change the circumstances. So, yeah, I would plan for, like, the next 3 years, and so in the meanwhile, I would be investing like crazy. And also, I mean, I'm not trying to give financial advice, but this is a really good time to be investing because there's a lot of very good deals out there. So, this could be a big opportunity, and like I've been talking to you about with Pluto in your 2nd house, it's opportunities like this that can really change your life. So, yeah, I would highly, highly, highly recommend investing. And you said it's good for your kid. Yes. What kind of deals I want to learn about investing? Where should I start? Um, I'd have to look deeper into your chart to see what would be good for you to invest in, but I think the first thing you should invest in is in yourself. That's the first investment you should make, right? So investing into your financial education, taking reading books and taking classes and learning about the stock market and learning about real estate and learning about bonds and learning about treasuries and learning about all the different business opportunities that are out there and what are the returns and what are the risks and what are the rewards. So, you know, I would start by just investing in your own education and time. In terms of what deals, I think there's going to be a lot of really great deals on real estate coming up. Again, real estate is it's a bifurcated type of industry. It's a local business, so it's hard to say, oh, are there going to be deals in your area? But I think there's going to be a lot of really great deals on real estate in the next couple of years, um, especially when the South Node is in the 4th house. That's probably when the real estate market will be at the bottom. But already the real estate market is crashing in a lot of areas. So if you have that type level of cash, then you could definitely get some distress properties in the next several years. So, but real estate is, you need to really know what you're doing, and it's a lot of work. So, again, you just have to do your research and learn about these types of things. All right, you said, "Sounds good. I want to retire early. I don't want to be a nurse forever." Yes, you've got to invest. It's the only way to get off the bedside. Yep. And yeah, this is the time to really be looking into this type of stuff. All right. So you said, curious to know what's coming in love for me. What should Sarah expect in love? We have the Ace of Wands. So there's a new beginning here. Bottom of the deck, I have the 10 of Cups. Wow. Okay, let's see what this is in regards to. Let's get a little bit more information. I have the Page of Pentacles, which again is denoting a new beginning. This is showing an earth sign, so a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. And I have the Hermit. So Virgo is coming out twice here. And I also have Taurus. So there could be some new players coming on the scene here. I have Virgo coming out. I have Taurus coming out. These look like they can start small. Or that look, these things right now, there's only so much potential they can go. Yes, could these connections expand into more? Sure. But it's like in the immediate future right now, it's like there's only so much that you have to pour into these things, and there's only so much that they have to pour into these things. And it feels like whoever these people could be, it's like your material, physical lives need more attention, or yeah, they need more attention because that's where you're going to get more bang for your buck. So, yeah, could there be some people that pop up, in the next couple of weeks? Sure, yes. But are they anything to write home about? Maybe not. It's just not like, it's just not the main focus, It's like you guys are both not positioned properly to actually make something happen here. It's just maybe, okay, this new person I'm talking to, right? It's always exciting when there's a new person, right? Because there's so much possibility and hope and, oh, what could this turn into, right? There's like that energy, but it's like beyond that, there's like an inability to really make anything happen with it or really like turn it into anything substantial. So, summer flings, maybe summer interest, but nothing super substantial in the current energy. You said, yeah, it isn't, but I'd like to meet someone. Yeah, I mean, you can always be meeting people, right? I think that's good too. I think it's good to always, kind of stay in the game, see what's out there, stay connected. But yeah, it just feels like at this particular moment in time, uh, there's just bigger focuses for each of you. It definitely can. Mhm. Yeah. And remember, I'm only reading like a month in advance. So Jupiter in your seventh is going to be a whole year long thing. And remember that with Cancer ruling your seventh house, it means that what brings significant people into your life are going to be moon transits, i.e., eclipses. So it's during those eclipse times where things are more significant. But, kind of on the regular basis, it's like kind of like normal people. And these can be good too, right? Like the normal people can be good, they can be fun, they can be exciting. There's lots to learn from them as well. But we want to wait for like eclipses for like, okay, this is someone significant that I know this could be, for the long run. And yeah, I would highly recommend coming in for a personal reading. So that way I could look at your Vedic astrology. I could go further into your charts, into the future. I can look at numerology and we can really break it down and see, okay, when is this more than likely happening? It just helps you to relax and just know, okay, I got to wait till this time. Yeah. That's a big part of your chart, though. You've got moon in the fifth house, Taurus. Fifth house is about flings, it's about affairs, it's about romances, it's about, little loves that you have. So you have a lot of that in your chart. The moon is a huge part of you. It's, your femininity and your emotional energy, and it's in Taurus in your fifth house. So that's a part of you, it's a part of you. So with Jupiter in your seventh, it can help you to kind of like elevate the flings higher, to move up. So it's going to be a process, right? Because this isn't your normal energy. It's just a transiting energy. So you have to learn how it works, how to vibe with it. So it'll take time. You'll get used to it. You said, I know, but it gets old. I've been single for so long. I'm ready to get in something this year for sure. I mean, maybe it'll happen this year, right? Remember what I said about our timing versus divine timing, our plan versus, the divine's plan. Like we can say, yeah, I want this to happen this year, but if it's not in the cards, it's not in the cards. It's kind of it just kind of works that way. So that's why I think it's good to know, okay, when is it in the cards? Like, when is it actually scheduled for me? That way you just know, if you know it's a year away, you just chill for a year. If you know it's 5 years away, okay, you're like, all right, I got time here, or if it's coming around the corner, then it's like, all right, I'm ready for it. But I think when you do the deep astrology, it really helps you to just relax. You're welcome. Good luck. Next up, we've got Francesca. All right, Mystic Road, are you Francesca? Okay. All right, cool. Just making sure. So for Francesca, male Gemini, thoughts and feelings about seeing calling me. Thank you. How does the male Gemini think and feel about seeing and calling Francesca? I have the Strength card coming out. Let's see what else. Seven of Cups. Okay. Get one more. All right, two more wanted to come out. We have the Queen of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles. So I have a lot of mixed energy here. One thing I can say for sure is that this person is very attracted to you. So they find you very physically attractive. They like the way you carry yourself. They like your energy. They like your vibe. But in terms of like how they think about you, we have the Seven of Cups. So this person doesn't really know how to categorize you or classify you, like what box to put you in. Um, so what that tells me is that this person doesn't really have any strong intention. Okay, they're just seeing where things go. In their mind, there's a lot of possibilities with this, you know. This could just be something casual. This could be something more serious. This could just be a friendship. This could just be a hookup. Like they don't really know. So they're not coming into this with like a plan and I'm going to make this happen. All right. They're just really like, I find this person attractive. I think they're really good looking. I like their vibe. I like their energy. Let's just see what happens here. But with the Ten of Pentacles coming out with the Queen of Wands, like this person does also see like that you have long-term characteristics, you have long-term qualities. Like if this person was looking for a long-term connection, you would have, you know, some of the characteristics that they're looking for. So, you know, that is definitely a positive, but yeah, they're just really going with the flow and just seeing, you know, at this particular point in time. Yeah, I have two of swords at the bottom of the deck. So like anything that they do or say, like I wouldn't read into it too much. Like it doesn't really have any like meaning behind it, right? It's just communication. It's just, you know, flirting. Um so, you know, if you like this person and you wanted to see where it goes as well and you want to keep getting to know them, then I would say yeah, definitely move ahead. Um but yeah, if you're not wanting to just go with the flow and be casual with them, then I would say like proceed with caution. Okay. So hopefully that makes sense and answers your question. Is he going to call? Let's see. I have the Ace of Wands. That's a yes. Yes, he will call. I also have the 4 of swords at the bottom of the deck. There's no rush on it though. He's not look, he's got other things going on. Um, the 4 of swords shows being very mentally occupied. So there's a lot of other things that he's thinking about, a lot of other things going on. But yeah, he will call. Seeing you. For seeing you, I've got the magician in reverse. So that might not happen or that might be delayed. I have the 10 of wands at the bottom of the deck. Like he just might be busy right now. Not that he like doesn't want to see you, but he literally may not be able to see you. It really feels like he's got a lot going on behind the scenes that you might not know about. Um, so yeah, I would give him a little bit of time, give him the benefit of the doubt. If it goes beyond like a month, then I would be a bit more worried or concerned. Alrighty, so hopefully that answers your question. Good luck to you. Francesca, I got your second donation. Thank you so much. You said, so what's coming in for love for me, if any? All right, so what can Francesca expect in love? We have the Chariot card. So this is a Cancer person, okay? I also have the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, so this could be a new connection. Let's see what else. I have the Temperance card. I also have a potential Sagittarius as well. I do have the Five of Swords, though. So there might be people that are coming in. You could have some potential like options, right? You could be out there dating. But I do feel like it's like your expectations versus other people's realities might not be linking up, okay? Um, so I would say as you're dating this summer to just have fun and to just enjoy yourself and to not um take things so serious, to be more lighthearted, to just enjoy people's company, to just have more fun, let your guard down, work on just being more vulnerable. Um, doesn't mean that you have to let people cross your boundaries, not at all. It's just enjoying yourself, just being fun and just showing your personality and letting people fall in love with you. If they stay, they stay. If they don't, they don't. But at least you were authentic and at least you were yourself. And that's going to increase the probability that you're going to find the one, the right person. But yeah, um, because I think there could be some great people that you can have, good times with. It's just they might not check every single box, but that's okay. Like maybe these are just people for the season. Um, so yeah, it could be a good idea to get out there and to start dating. There could be some good people to have a good time with, to have experiences with. But again, it requires you to be open. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here with the Five of Swords, that maybe you might not be open to dating. You might have your heart off the market for some particular reason. But if you were to, you know, open up again or, let some people in, that you could have some good experiences. Okay. So hopefully that gives you some insight. Hmm. Yeah, I can definitely see that, your heart is offline. Um, but who knows? We're coming into summertime now. The energy is going to get a little bit lighter. Um, and for a lot of people, summertime brings more fun. So you might get, you might have a change of heart. You can be dating online. It doesn't have to be in person. But yeah, if you want love, then yeah, it requires you to put yourself out there, to be an active participant. And that's what I'm seeing for you if you were to go down that road. Yeah, like I said, my reading was looking at what's the possibilities for you, what's available for you. So, yeah, if you were to put yourself out there, that's what you would get. But of course, if you don't go outside, if you're not dating, if you're not open, you have free will. You don't have to do anything. But your question was, what's coming in love? And so, you know, if you open your heart to love, that's what would be available for you. So, just requires you to be open. Okay. So, I hope that was helpful for you and good luck. And I'm sorry about your parents. Hello, Angel. Let me open your message. Okay, so you say, I checked his flight. He came in at 11:05 a.m. in LAX, but I haven't heard from him at all. I don't know what happened, if he was in the plane or not. I was supposed to pick him up, but remember we got in a fight, so he hasn't texted me for 2 days. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. What is Francis's energy right now? What is going on with him? All right. So the energy with him is the Ace of Cups. So he's personally doing fine. Okay. So I don't think he's in any danger, or I think he's safe. But let's see what his energy is towards you. His energy towards you is the Two of Cups in reverse. Okay. So right now, he's just not interested in dealing with the connection right now. Okay. Not forever, but just not right now. He feels like it's just not a good time. He doesn't really want to deal with this at this particular moment in time. So let's see where that's going, what you can expect. Yeah, I have the 10 of Wands in reverse. So he's just trying to blow off some steam right now, okay? Trying to get himself back, you know, back in order. More than likely, he's feeling a little bit off from all of the traveling. He's probably tired, jet lagged, all of that. He's just trying to get himself back to baseline, take care of himself right now. And then when he feels like he's in a good place, then he will deal with this and deal with you. It's different now, right? He has to face you. He can't just normally it's just like, okay, we have a fight. He's doing his thing, you're doing your thing, your lives are separate. He doesn't have to deal. But this is much more different. He has to actually face you in person. So it's just not something he's like ready to do right now. Yeah, more than likely he's with his son if he's not with you. Okay, so are you going to hear from him soon? I have the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. So, and I have the Wheel of Fortune. This is the universe saying you just have to be patient. You just have to be patient. You have to give him the time to take care of himself, feel better within himself. Just give him his space, give him his distance. And when he feels ready, he will reach out. Okay. So I'm not getting any specific time. I'm just getting to give him time. So to have trust and to have patience. Because right now he feels your anxiety. He feels your worry. He feels your anger, and it's not attracting him toward you. It's like repelling him away. So you have to calm down. You have to relax. You have to just be in a good space, and he will feel that. And when he feels like you're okay, he will come back. Yeah, if you want to do that, then it's going to make it harder. It's going to create a block. It's just going to make it more difficult for you guys to connect, because that would be an act of pushing him away. It's not going to bring him closer. But if you feel like you need to do that to protect yourself, then yeah, then do it. Yeah, whenever you block someone, it creates a boundary energetically, and it just makes it harder for that person to get to you. And so if that's what your intention is, if you want to create a boundary between you and him, then yes, then do that. You said the thing is that I was with him over 7 years together for many difficulties, especially him. He went through a lot, and I helped. Well, and I'm done. Yeah, if you have reached your ending point and you cannot handle it anymore, and you need to protect your heart, then you have to do that. You have to do whatever feels right for you to do that. I think he definitely wants to have freedom, he wants to have a little bit of freedom for sure. So if you're not cool with that, then again, you have to put up your boundary. Yeah. So just protect yourself, protect your heart, do what feels right for you. Yes. Yeah, especially if he's in town and he didn't make seeing you a priority, then that shows you, where he stands. Mhm. Yes. He's gonna be fine, he's a grown man, like, he will be okay, right? So you don't have to worry about him, like, he's intelligent, he can do, you know, what he wants to, and if this is what he's choosing to do, then that shows you everything that you need to know about him. I'm not picking up on another woman, but if that's what your intuition is telling you, then you should trust that. Well, you said he has a son there, right? That he could have gotten a ride from and could have went to his house? Doesn't necessarily have to be a woman. Yeah, remember, like, the bigger theme right now is just trusting, going with the flow, relaxing, letting go of things you can't control. Okay? That's the bigger picture here. So I hope you have a good night. Feel better. Angel, thank you so much. I got your donation. Okay, so you want to know if he's with another person? Is Francis with another person right now? I have the Six of Wands in reverse, so that to me is a no. I also have the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So I feel like he is content, in terms of like, he's not really looking necessarily to be with anyone else. Like, he doesn't need to be with someone else to feel good, to feel content, to feel satisfied. Like, he can feel satisfied in his own energy, or he can feel satisfied, you know, with a friend, or, with just someone that is platonic. He doesn't like need to be with like a woman. Yeah, I'm getting King of Pentacles in reverse as well. Um, what he needs from other people is like just structure, support. That is what he lacks. He lacks like financial structure. He lacks safety and security. So like wherever he can get that, whoever you can get that with, that's what he's looking for. But again, it doesn't necessarily have to be like another romantic interest. And I have the Six of Cups in reverse as well. With the bottom of the deck, I have the Sun. So this is Six of Cups is family. Okay. Um, and I literally have the Sun. So this could be talking about a son. So if he is with anyone right now, it's likely family. Um, so yet I wouldn't really be thinking like, oh, it has to be someone that he's in love with. It could be somebody else that's just close to him that he feels, comfortable with, that's like family. He said, I know I will see Rock always helping him. We went through a lot. Yeah. He's like financially like unstable right now. So that's more of what he's looking for, more than like, romantic love, connection, passion. He's just looking for stability. He said he needs to fix everything up at home, put everything in order. He's been gone for 7 years. Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot, there's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of weight, and I think he's just trying to take a second to take a breather, get himself together, before he has to face reality. There's a lot of things he has to take care of, but it feels like right now he's just trying to just relax at the moment. So like I said, just give the situation a little bit of time. Um, you know, Release anything that you cannot control. And you cannot control him, right? You can't control him. You can't control what he does. You have to kind of surrender him, give him his independence, give him the ability to do things on his time frame, and it'll go better. When he feels like he can do things um, in his own way, in his own time. Yeah, just see what happens, just let it go, and just focus on yourself. Alrighty? So just try to have a good night, try to relax, and let's see what happens tomorrow. So you're welcome.